Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hello, welcome in. Happy Lightful Day and Sex in a Pan Day. Yeah. How you doing? Welcome in. We are making sex in a pan. We might even make some sex on the beach too. See if we got time. It's gonna be a fun stream. Is this X-rated stream for today? You got it. What is sex in a pan? Like a sausage in a hole? No sausage in a hole. Toad in a hole, I think you mean. Sex in a pan is something that you'll see. I'll show you a photo. It is a dessert. It's like layers of pecan, kind of like a pecan shortbread base, and then we're gonna deconstruct it. We're gonna talk about it. And we're gonna make it from scratch. I cannot find a from scratch recipe, like with a lot of searching. I cannot find someone who just makes it from regular ingredients rather than like pudding mix. So we're gonna do that today. We're gonna try it. Before we go on today's stream, let's go back to last time on. Oh, if you've been to our last stream, I talk about sex a lot this last week. We did a recipe test for souffle pancakes, Japanese souffle pancakes. They worked out pretty well. We did 3 different variations, and I showed you kind of my process of recipe testing, and it was fun. It was a bit tedious, a bit frustrating, but I really enjoyed it. We were gonna make empanadas as well, but we spent 4 hours, 8, 9, 10, 11, 4.5 hours testing souffle pancakes. They were yummy. We served them with some sour cream and some strawberries and maple syrup. I know a lot of people think about sour cream a bit weird on pancakes or waffles, but they is so good. The balance is like the sweet flavor from the maple syrup and the berries. The sour cream adds this tanginess. It's good. It's good, really good. 60 bits, 7 new people, 7 subs, resubs and gifted subs, and 10 new people in the form of follows. I can't even speak. Nito Burrito for 2 months, Jersey Girl List, Tier 2 for 34, extra special silver crew. Kazvalin, 4 months, Cad, 43 months, Sensei for 56, Stace for 15, and Orioles Tier 2 for 51. Hello. We wanted to make empanadas, but spent 4 hours talking about sex instead. Basically that, yeah. There's a few clips flying around from last stream. I was talking about, I don't remember now, but it was a bit naughty, a bit rosy. Ooh, this song. Okay, so we're going to do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating. We have mail time. So I think this one is from Liz, and I think this is from Kerry. So if we see either of them, let me know. I was putting our popcorn machine back this morning, and I found this in my cupboard, and I don't know if it's broken and someone's just put it back up there. Obviously, maybe the Toy Story crew came and they like broke it in the middle of the night, and you know, maybe my pots and pans came alive. But what the heck? Oh look, hold on, haven't turned that camera on. Look at this. I found this in the cupboard. Look, wait. It's coming. The signal is coming. I promise. There it is. Look at that. This bloody thing is cracked and unusable. So, you know, maybe it's like Toy Story and everything's come, like they've had a party, a rave in the cupboard. And so basically this is a pancake maker, pancake pourer. So you put the pancake batter in there, you squeeze this and it like comes out. But now because this is broken, it doesn't keep that completely shut. So your pancake batter will break, like leak out. The fuck? I can't even use it. So it's like, I can't even do like a typical molly and be like, yeah, I'll still use it even though it's cracked. It's unfunctional. Unfunctional, is that a word? So I have to throw it out. And I also I will confirm I threw out a frying pan. So we're down 2 items this week. And the thing is, I probably won't buy another one of those OXO things because even though I love it, I really love it, I don't know. Probably got kicked out of by the shoes in the dishwasher. And I bet you can get a replacement for $1,000, yeah. Oh well, early spring cleaning. That's why we're not doing fajitas in a fry pan today. We're making sheet pan fajitas from First Things First because I don't have to fry it. All my fry pans are deteriorated. So I'm gonna go, hopefully I can find something at Costco today or tomorrow and like get a new fry pan. I don't know. Can you tape it or glue it? No, it's in the bin. It's gone. It's out of here. Sad face. Good morning, Nanik. Good morning, everyone. Happy Wednesday. Sorry, I'm just in a sad mood. We've just had to, get rid of 2 items from the kitchen. Ooh, Costco trip, yeah. I'm under strict instructions because I'm taking my mum to Costco, but I'm on strict instructions from Succeed not to buy too much. He's like, we can't be going to Costco every month. Can we? Why not? Anyway, we digress. Delicious. No, we didn't. Flossie, we don't have the green screen. We haven't had it for a while. Thank you for 12-month resub. Oh my God, welcome to the rainbow badge. It's very amazing to have you in the crew. Appreciate you being around. Do they have freebie stuff in Costco Australia too? Well. They didn't the first 2 times I've been. And then because of COVID, they shut down, I suppose, or stopped doing taste testers. But last time I went, which was about 3 weeks ago with my brother and his girlfriend, they had in every aisle, it was we had taste testers of freeze-dried fruit, we had taste testers of roast lamb and ramen noodles. It was joyful. Even though you got a little bit, it felt fancy. I didn't know that was a thing. Every Costco, do they have taste testers? Yay, Rainbow. Yes, welcome in. Do they have... We're going to do a deep dive into Discord. Have you guys had taste testers at Costco? Hey, Liz! Thank you for 13 months. Welcome back to Mollytopia. I was born on the 13th of May, so 13 is pretty lucky for me. The world is lucky because I came in the world. Thank you for your resub. We really appreciate it. Hope you're having a great week. Your box, I'm pretty sure this is from you. Is this from you? On the 13th of August? Heck yeah. Soul sister. It's very much a thing in US Costco. Love it. I'm looking for new products, things I should keep my eye out for. We did try yesterday. We tried cauliflower gnocchi. Not too bad. Not too bad. That was from Costco. I'm pretty big fan. Jalapeno poppers, I think I'm going to get again because they were real good. I give my fiance the same rules at Costco and she doesn't tend to follow. Damn that Mrs. Rectum. It is hard because this is the problem with shopping online. You don't know what you've got until you get to the end. Whereas when you shop in store, you don't know what you got until you got the end, you get to the end. Whereas I prefer online shopping because then you can see what your tally is throughout the shop, and then I can remove things and stuff. But you get pressure in a store. You're like, oh shit, I shouldn't I put this in my trolley. I don't want to take it out, but then you don't want to leave the person with it, and then it's awkward. So then you put it through your order, or you put it through. And then you end up spending hundreds of dollars more than you need to. I would love if Costco did online shopping, for pantry items and stuff. But I get it that stuff the turnover is quite fast. It's really hard to do that. But yeah, more places need to be online because I need to spend less money. The Meredith cheese, Delirium, I actually have 2 in my fridge. The Meredith goat's cheese, it's this big. It's got like 15 blocks of cheese, like goat's cheese in. It's usually $20 at Woolworths. It's $15 at Costco. So if you like Meredith cheese, the fancy goat's cheese, go to Costco. That is one of my big picks. Yeah, I get one every time I go. End up spending so much extra in person, yeah. And then you're like, ooh, when you walk down the aisle, you're like, ooh, let me try that. But sometimes it's like, okay, I want a little bit. I do admit there's a lot of stuff at Costco when I go, I'd like to try, but I don't need 15 kilos of it. Like, I want to try the Mexican cheese, but you have to buy 2 4-pound bags of it. Like, I don't need that much cheese, and I don't even have that much freezer room. So it does save me in some places. And also the bakery aisle. I'm like, I just want like 5 pastries. I don't need 15 or 25. So yeah. GRB, welcome in. Normal milk egg. From Costco or the grocery store? Need a chest freezer. I have been asking Exceed for a long time. He says no. He's one of those, he's like a typical, I would say like when you, not to like define him as this, but you would know what I mean, like a typical dad where you walk into a room, they turn their the lights off and they've got it like, he's very conscious, which I understand, and it is great because someone has to be. He's very conscious of electricity and power bills. And it's applaudable because someone has to be in the house. I'll leave the aircon on in my office while I'm in the kitchen. But yeah, we are a little bit, we both have the decision. We don't really have the room in the garage at the moment to get a chest freezer, but it would be on my list for like sometime soon. I think there has to be a market for a shopping app. You buy the stuff and then have to pick it up in a drive-through style. Yeah. We love that stuff there here. Best ingredients for my green bean salad. What stuff? I missed that. I am Exceed in my house. Okay, let's go. I haven't brought this back up. Okay, we gotta. I've had a really sore back for the last 2 days. I'm nearly 31. I'm like basically decrepit, and I've got to hunch my back if I can't stand up right properly. Guys, it's all downhill from here. This is I made a crispy Parmesan chicken cutlets. So you could call them schnitzel, but it's like an Italian version. You call them cutlets. Basically, it's crumb chicken with panko breadcrumbs, Parmesan, parsley, seasoning. Very, very good. So I was testing that for a recipe. I don't know if I'll do them on their own or like an option to like make it into like a Parmigiana. A is proving true for many things. J is Exceed and I am Molly. It's not a bad problem to have. All right, then we have Liz avocado toast. I thought we already seen this photo because I said, is that bacon? I think we've already seen this photo. Hold on, what day is this from? 26. Oh my God, that was so long ago. We've seen these photos. Homemade breadcrumbs. Yeah, we've seen this. Okay, this is new. Kerry, homemade vanilla sheet cake with buttercream icing. The cake was amazing last night when it was still warm, but today it's dry. I'm hoping letting it chill will make it less bad, but the icing is amazing and has 450 grams of powdered sugar. Damn. Is that a little edge piece taken out there, Kerry? Hold on. Is that a tin with a lid? Is that like you make a cake and then it's got a matching lid? I've never seen anything like that, and I would be a fan. That is so cool. That's a very clever idea. I have those. It's so nice. Really? Now I feel like I want to throw out all my pans now and get some like that with lids. But then the issue that you have is that what do you do with the, like, you want like one lid. You want all your pans and then like 1 or 2 lids. You don't want to buy 5 pans and have 5 lids because you're not always going to need the lids. That's the way I feel about saucepans. I hate lids and having to store them. I store them in a separate place in the kitchen because I never really need them. Yeah, I have only one size that has a lid. Okay. Blondie lobster tagliatelle with olives, candied tomatoes, charred onions, chili and basil. Wow. That looks nice. So lobster. Very nice. All right, we can time out GRB, please. GRB, if you want to hang around, you're more than welcome. Just want to contribute to chat, that would be fantastic in a more positive, additive way rather than just that. Would be appreciated. Pizza, mac and cheese, bechamel, mozzarella, provolone, parmesan, pepperoni, sun-dried tomatoes, and garlic. Look at that. Yes. It reminds me, yeah, I was going to say the sun-dried tomatoes. Looks good. And I like the breadcrumbs on top. This is what we were talking. So the sex in a pan, which we don't know, we need to find the origin of the name. It's also very similar, if not the same, as a Robert Redford dessert. So Robert Redford is an actor? I don't know. I feel like it's American, American theatre, American TV law that I don't know. Hey Google, who is Robert Redford? All right.
According to Wikipedia, Charles Robert Redford Jr. is an American actor and filmmaker. He is the recipient of various accolades, including an Academy Award from 4 nominations, a British Academy Film Award, 2 Golden Globe Awards, the Cecil B. DeMille Award, and the Presidential Medal of Freedom. Do you want to hear about some of his movies or learn more about...
Is Robert Redford alive?
Is what?
Robert Redford alive? Someday. He used to be considered hottest man alive. Okay, let's have a look. Robert Redford. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Smell it. All right, doesn't seem that we have any mods that can, so I will GB. All right, doesn't seem that we have any mods that can, so I will GB. You're out of here. All right, doesn't seem that we have any mods. See, I don't know. There's like, oh, there we go. Time out. Let's go 10 minutes. There we go. Okay, so y'all want to see Robert Redford? Whoa, not when he got older, but look at that. I could see. That's like kind of like Brad Pitt appear. Oh, look. Is it right? I was thinking next best thing to Ryan Reynolds, maybe. Look at that. Kind of looks like Owen Wilson. Yeah. And that's him elderly. But yeah, let's just stick with Robert Redford. The next best thing to Robert Redford. He's right. All right, so that's what we're doing. That's what we're going to be doing. So Sex in a Pan is, we'll see if we can get to it, but let's go back here. Okay, so the Robert Redford, this was the dessert that Beware's family, her mum makes. So some people call it, I think it's the same recipe. Some people call it Sex in a Pan. Some people call it Robert Redford dessert, or the next best thing to Robert Redford. This is a really cool video. You should all watch. It's very interesting about how they make airplane meals. So this is Singapore Airlines. This is the carousel of making omelettes that you have in economy class. It's very cool. Yeah, same recipe or also better than sex, all the same, okay? Well, we're gonna be making, what do we call it then? Molly's Sex in a Pan from scratch. Maybe we should call it Sexeed. Oh, don't make me laugh. My back is sore. Beware posted this. Okay, why didn't we have Freddy's when we were in the US? Where is Freddy's? Is it East Coast thing? Is it like Midwest thing? No one told me about this. Frozen custard and a patty melt. With those chips look good too. I'm not a big fan of French fries like that. You have to eat them when they're really fresh out of, freshly cooked. Like Macca's chips are only good if you eat them straight away. We have Freddy's in the South. No one told me about Freddy's. When I think Freddy's, if y'all have seen, House of Cards, he eats ribs at a place called Freddy's, but that's a rib barbecue place. That's what it reminds me of. We just got one here in Charleston. Krista, I was saying to Exceed, we were watching a YouTube video and they're in Charleston. That was the place where I've always wanted to go, but we didn't have time. We went straight to Savannah, Georgia, and I'm planning to come back to Charleston. I don't know if you guys can get this in North America, but Aussies, you need these in your life. I don't often think there's anything better than Maltesers, but these are pretty amazing. I've been pretty disappointed with the spin-offs or different flavor kind of variations of stuff lately, but this I can thoroughly recommend. They're honeycomb, malt, Whoppers, but the inside is much lighter, and then they're covered with chocolate. But these, I'm pretty sure it's the chocolate that is honeycomb flavored, and it's still malty. I don't really know, but they're amazing. I can't get the flavor, if it's the center, which is malt and honeycomb, or it's the chocolate that is honeycomb flavored, but whatever. They're really good. Adding to my shopping list, do it. They're only available at Coles, I found, which really pisses me off because I shop at Woolworths. This is like our stream song. Oh, God, my back. Have you got the gold one? I haven't. No. I have not tasted anything other than the Calabao chocolate, the caramelized white chocolate. I haven't got anything else like that. I haven't even tasted like the Kit Kat. Damn, I'm gonna have to pick up some tomorrow. Give me your review. I can't dance today. It's really annoying me. Nito made a casual lunch. I love this bento box. I've always wanted to find a bento box like this that was dishwasher safe. Kimchi, good. Egg with maybe Kewpie, rice, dumplings, and some soy sauce. That is a really good way of presenting your lunch, because when Exceed and we have dumplings and stuff, you have to have a plate with the dumplings and then a little bowl, and It just always gets a bit messy. Hello, Kerry! Welcome in. Kerry, I got your box. It's heavy, and I am not impressed when I saw the label. Scared, frustrated, worried, excited, grateful, all came to my head. Nah, some of it will be tasty, I promise. Great job, Nito. Thank you for the sharing. Yeah, dumpling bowls, so many bowls. Yeah. I wonder, we've got to find Nito and see where she got this from. I worry that the metal you can't put in the dishwasher though, because I'm a dishwasher fiend. This is what we're making today, but from scratch. Short crust pecan base. Then we're gonna do a cream cheese layer, like a whipped cream cheese layer. Then chocolate pudding, more kind of cream cheese or cream layer, and then chocolate curls. It's called Sex in a Pan. Ash wants to call it Sex Seed. So yes, that's what we're making today. And I haven't told you yet, but I've got Exceed and I have an amazing evening planned. Streaming, doing some work, obviously, going to Pilates, coming on the way home, picking up pizza, playing Destiny, the new game dropped today, and then I'll have that for dessert. It's amazing. And then tomorrow I'm going to Costco. It's amazing. I'm very, very excited for my evening. I did a recipe test yesterday, lemon chicken for the new website. It's a variation of what we did on stream last week. However, it's not as good. I thought I changed up. I added too much lemon juice. And I did something different with the batter, but it's not as good, Exceed things. Only problem is I went to watch the VOD over. My biggest issue is when I try recipes, like just to try and make it up on the fly, they always, like a lot of time when it turns out good, I've never written down the ingredients properly. Like I just do ad hoc and then I like shoot myself in the foot. So I'm gonna have to recipe test again and make a few tweaks, but it is a really great, easy meal that you can add veggies to, and it's really quite healthy. You're gonna love it. So yes, lemon chicken. What is this? That looks like a whole fish. Last night's dinner, crumb chicken, sweet potato, chips, salad, and pesto. Ooh. So today's stream is brought to you by I Wish I Had a Remarkable Too. No. Yes. Yes, it is. Yes. Yes. 100% yes. But no, yes, I really want one. I really want one so bad. But it's just not on the horizon at the moment. Don't bring it up, Kerry. It's a sore point. Look how good. So crumb chicken with like a pesto sauce. I love that you've just drizzled it over everything. And the amount of feta on there is like, that's my girl. Margot, that's amazing. My type of human. Godawani, hey, look at this. So this is a cherry tomato salad in herbs called a kaleidoscope. I like that. Very nice. Olives. Oh, it's different types of tomatoes, olives and bocconcini. Ooh. That was a Marley spoon from Poland. Welcome back. It's lovely to see you. Yeah, I'm until it. I don't know. A lot of the food, I'm maybe too assumptive that I think it's Marley spoon. Okay, we done. GRB, you're. Let's go with that. And if you come back, then. Cool. Thank you for sharing, everybody. Okay. Is Liz? Liz is here. Kerry's here. Can we get some mail times in chat? Are you okay? You ready for mail time? Okay. Guys. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is from Liz. And this is from Kerry. Amazon purchase. I like the new Pride stickers. Pretty cool. Oh. Mona Lisa. I'll just have to do this dance with my hands today. All right. I'm very excited. Even though I'm pretty sure I know what this is. I'm like 80% sure. I'm still very excited. It's on the menu for next week. But I don't know what color, I don't know what size. Oh my God! Good size as well. 8 inches a good size. Look at that. That is very colourful tape. Yeah, it's Pride. Pride Festival was on this weekend, past weekend. Chef made. Ooh. If it isn't spatulas, I'll be disappointed. Speaking of those, I need to tell P1, if we see P1, we need to tell him those spatulas that he bought are so amazing. So amazing. I just need to move something here. Oh my gosh. Okay, guys, I have always wanted one of these to make chiffon cake, angel food cake, but I've never had the guts to buy one because then the cake seems hard to make. So the wonderful Liz bought me one and now she's pushing me to make one. She redeemed it. Look at this. Look at this. It's a nice colour. Is that? Hold on. Hold on. So you'll remember when we did Make with Molly with Iffy. I did buy these little mini ones to make scrolls, the Elder Scroll scrolls. I think they might be the same company. They'll match. I like things that match. Someone redeemed it for me, but now I cannot remember. I think maybe it was Piece 1. They do! Look at that! It's like this off pink colour. Hey, and it's a really great size because if you've been around here, you'll know that it's just Exceed Night. And we don't usually eat like a lot of food, and I like to buy smaller pans so that you don't have to make like a huge batch of it as well. And it comes with instructions, does it? What the heck? Who's making cake like that? How's that even done? What? How is that even done? That looks like multiple, like they've just cut it and joined it, hasn't it? Surely. It's got instructions and none of them are in English. Cool, man. I nearly got excited for 2 seconds. Maybe we could use Google Translate. Like, I was momentarily open. I was like, cool, instructions in my head. And I was like, fuck, they're not in English. Nice. It's really good description. Like a Battenberg cake. The cake I made over the weekend ended up the consistency of angel food cake. Like, it was not my intention. So it was really light. Did it end up getting less dry, Kerry? I think it's like dividers. Yeah. I've seen, I have them in somewhere up there, a Rulton pan that has like a removable, like you fill it up and then you pull it out and then the dividers kind of like It creates like sections of cake. But it doesn't go in the microwave. Not the microwave, the dishwasher. And so mine all bent and screwed up, but I still have it because I like to keep things. Okay. Do you think we should try and use this recipe? It says 60 grams of something, 70 grams of something, 50 grams of something, 260 grams of something, 80 grams of something. They make it look so easy. They've taken all that time to like do step-by-step photos. I think it will be a really fun stream to be able to like replicate it and like, use my phone to do Google Translate. Isn't it cool? No, it was like eating sand, but the icing was awesome. Interesting. What did the recipe reviews say, like the comments? That's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. But the icing was good? That's good. Sour cream pound. I've never made a pound cake either. I don't really like pound. I assume pound cake is like dense. I'm not a big fan of cake in general, but dense cake, other than chocolate mud cake. Let's say that. Liz, thank you very much for this. This is really, really great and very thoughtful. I am very excited to use it next week. I believe the pan may be dishwasher safe too. See, it's all in English. That's what confuses me. Why everything else is in Chinese. Chef Made and Chef Made logo are either registered trademarks or trademarks of Well Cook Kitchenware Co. in the US. What? Or other countries. PFO free. GER. It's got a picture of like, oh, it says hand wash. But it has pictures of like, what does this mean? What does that mean? GER, the middle one. FDA is FDA approval. I get that in USA. But what is GER? Like, is that in Germany? German approved? German approved. Yeah. So, these are hand wash, recyclable, switchable around the world. It can move it around the world. What is that symbol? Don't cut it. Don't plug it into the power, and don't set it on fire. Great elephant ritual. What is that yin and yang one? The third one. Can you move it around the world? Is that like another symbol for like recyclable? What is that? Okay, we're gonna wash it, and then, is it the same colour? Yeah, I think so. Nice, thank you, Liz. You're very, very kind to me. I'm very grateful. You guys are just beyond, I'm very, very lucky. All right, let's put this in a safe spot. The safe spot is gonna be in here. Oh no, I better put it out so I remember to get the ingredients for it. So I'll put it in my phone. Okay. That's so cool. Very sick. It's got like a weird lip as well. I've never had a chiffon pan like this. All right. Thank you very much. Can we give Liz VIP, please? And give Liz some cookie hearts in the chat. Thank you. Oh. We'll get you VIP soon. Okay, Kerry. Cookie hearts in the chat. Let's go. Come on, humans. Some hype and some cookie hearts. Thank you, Mrs. Razor. Crispy lettuce, welcome back in. How you been this week? We need cookie hearts in the chat. Let's go. Give some love to the wonderful Liz. Liz giving us the content for next week. We're making a chiffon cake for the first time ever. Chiffon or angel food cake? Are they the same or are they different? Hey Google, what's the difference between chiffon and angel food cake?
On the website justonecookbook.com, they say the only difference between these two cakes is that angel food cake uses no egg yolks and no fat, but chiffon cakes include both whites and yolks.
Oh yeah,
I
chiffon's
also
my
found
game.
an answer to this question. What is chiffon versus sponge versus angel food cake? Do you want to
No.
hear it?
Nah. No. There's a fly. Thank you very much, Liz. Thank you everybody for getting involved with the cookie arts. Okay. So this came all the way from USA. What is the state which is CO? Is that Colorado? It says, where was it? Lake Pueblo, Colorado. Pueblo. Shit. That makes me very scared. If a name is like Mexican inspired, Pueblo, I feel like it's going to be the owner. I know the owner of the business and tested everything in the box. Oh, what is this song? I feel like this is not shuffled. This playlist isn't shuffled. I don't know. I always hear the same songs. Maybe we need to add more songs. Do you have suggestions? A few people gave me some suggestions. Give me more. Okay. So, from my understanding, this is hot sauce. The box, which I usually don't read the description, but because it usually just says like gift or something like that. This one says triad of heat bundle. Yeah, Dilliam, I like the song and I like her, but the song just says bitch all the time. Okay. Oh my God, it's so well packed.
Delicious.
Liz, thank you for giving to the wonderful Kerry. Kerry is extra special in our community. He's a beautiful human. So thank you for gifting. And thank you very much. Oh my God, I need to set that goal thing. I'm so bad. You guys are bad. No, you're actually pretty good, but you smash the goal all the time. I don't know how to do goals. I'll do it in a minute. Okay, this is so well packed. He put it in a padded bag and then, or they put it in a padded bag, then a box, then another bag. I hope they didn't have to, they didn't buy this as well. Oh my God, it's in an, what the heck? Okay, from someone that sends merch, these cost money. And they've bought 3 of them. They're in 3. I hope it hasn't cost them too much money to send it to Australia. Like, that's like $1. That's like 50 cents to $1 a packet in Australia. Oh my God. Pepper X. PEX peppers. That doesn't sound good for my stomach. But I bet you the bottles are intact. Yeah, very true. But I hope I didn't cost you too much money to send to Australia. All right, I'm going to get them all out and then we're going to look at them. All right, I always like to see a light one because I feel like the light one is the less spicy all the time. Oh, God. Okay, so we have, what's this one called? Oh, well, maybe this one isn't the least spicy. This one's called Hornet Bomb. Good. A bit scared of this one. Hornet Bomb Orange Habanero Pepper Sauce. The company is called PEX Peppers. I actually think you'll find that one is tasty and could be used during, okay. Maybe one may be hot and one will melt your skull, okay. This one is Taco Fuego. Oh, chipotle and garlic. I think I like this one. Yeah. Taco Fuego looks good. Chipotle and garlic hot sauce. I love this. I think I like, my favorite is like a slightly sweet, like fruity hot sauce that's spicy but fruity. All right, and then this one is scary. Tropical Revenge. Oh, well, okay. Maybe not very... Tropical fruit hot sauce. Yeah, maybe not this Carolina Reaper with fruit. Like, not that favorite. Oh, this is not what I was talking about when I was like, yeah, I really like hot sauce that is fruity and spicy. Not like this. Walked into that one. Yeah. Shit. Tropical fruit hot sauce. Okay. Vegan, Colorado Proud, and gluten-free. Okay, so this one here is the least spicy. Okay, chipotle and garlic. It doesn't have a heat register. Okay, that makes me a bit nervous for the others then. Okay. Pex peppers, guys. Luckily we're making tacos today, coincidentally. We're making fajitas. Hornet Bomb, orange habanero. Okay, this one, orange habanero, vinegar, honey, lime juice. Okay, very simple. Okay, so this one is, hold on, sorry, I keep moving it, so it's out of focus. 6 out of 10 heat, okay. The problem is with scale registers like this, is that they're never the same for like all through the companies. They're never standardized, so you never know. Like that could be like mild. I don't think this is going to be mild though. This is 11 out of 10 heat. Fuck. Okay. Use with caution. It's not liable for misuse of the sauce. Okay. Combined with soursop, pineapple, a smattering of agave nectar to give you the ultimate sauce to take Tropical Revenge all of your meals. Wait, what? To take Tropical Revenge of all your meals. Look at that. Colorado Proud. I'm proud to look at the bottle. Not going to be proud to eat it. Yeah, the guy does very simple and every pepper he uses is local to Colorado. Okay, he doesn't import his peppers. Nice. Okay. Should we try them now or later? Beware says, I'll have to look into those. Jay would like the mild one and I'm insane and want to try the 11 out of 10 one. Oh, they have hotter? Well, then I appreciate you. You're so kind. Carrie's so kind to me to send me only the 11 out of 10. Try the Fuego one. Ugh. I wonder if someone could die from those hot sauces. No, just the other one that Carrie sent me. Carrie sent me one that was 6,000 Scoville. It was like called Black Mamba or something. Carrie's just got nicer over time. He's just mellowed. Okay. Let's do this. So we're going to try some Taco Fuego, chipotle and garlic hot sauce. Again, can we please give Kerry VIP? I think Exceed's on the phone, is in his meeting right now. But Kerry will give you VIP. And can we get some cookie hearts for the wonderful Kerry, please? Really, really appreciate you. See if I can do this. I can only ban you on this. I can send you a quick whisper. I can ban you, report you, and time you out. Thank you, everybody. Maybe I should time Kerry out for all of these hot sauce. I'm kidding. Kerry, you're wonderful. I appreciate it. Kerry and Liz, I'm very, very grateful to have you in my life. I feel rewarded and nervous at the same time. This is going to be a challenge, which I'm excited for. This is going to be a challenge, which I'm very hesitant about. If you want to suffer, he crossbreeds his own variants of peppers. Of course he does. Just his hobby on the side. Happy 1st of March. Happy 1st of March. Pinch and a punch for the first day of the month. No returns. It's also Happy Lightfall Day. For those that play Destiny, like me, because I'm a Destiny girl now. Oh no, Kerry, you need to ask him to put dabbers on them because I make the mistake all the time thinking a hot sauce has a dabber on it, and then I always end up pouring it all on my, maybe he does for the spicy ones, let me look. Nope. The other day I put way too much Carolina Reaper hot sauce in. I don't know how much you know this man or if he cares for my advice. But yeah, last week we made the chicken and waffles, and I accidentally put maybe a third of a cup to half a cup of hot sauce into the batter. Ooh. Okay, that's the smell of that. Oh God. Okay, so this one is the taco fuego. This smells like salsa, like medium salsa that you get, like Dorito salsa. Ooh. Lights are dim and your hands are shaking as you're sliding up your dress. I turn a year old today. Happy birthday. Oh God, if I'm that's spicy as it is. Is that really hot? It's not hot. It's warm. Like that's a nice look. To eat it, I don't know how many people are putting a teaspoon in their mouth and going, that's like how I want to eat hot sauce. But it's like that, it's got nice heat. But it makes me nervous for the rest of them. Let me get some milk. So we're just getting to the point where the sucks in and coming sounds. Oh, I always do this. The fridge door can be open when it's making ice. Oh no, when it's making water. But when you want ice, you have to have the door shut. All right, milk with ice, of course. You don't want to get a shirt that says milk is better with ice, or just a glass of milk like this on a shirt. Like a glass of milk with ice cubes in it. I think it would sell really well. Okay. Everyone gives me a hard time about that I drink. I had this last night. We were watching some TV and we had some, what were we eating? We were eating popcorn and Maltesers, popcorn and chocolate. And I had a glass of milk like this. I don't just do this for you guys and because I think it aggravates everyone. I do really love milk and ice. Just really cold. Okay. Now, this is the Hornet Bomb. I like this song too. It's one of my favorite songs from the 90s. Noughties. Just a rum boys and okay. This is orange habanero hot sauce. The only ingredients in here, so I can't hope for anything too sweet. It's only got orange habaneros, vinegar and honey with lime juice. Now I've got the hiccups. Okay, hot sauce is healthy, 0 calories. Yeah. Smells fruity. Smells like, oh, smells really good. Smells really good. Ooh. Oh God, it's hot. The beginning is so good. It's like really sweet. Oh, Carrie. Oh, Carrie. It's like melted all of the mucus in my whole body, and it's just like running out my nose and my. That was the middle one. That was I really liked the first bite of the flavor. The sweetness is really nice. And then it just kicked me in the face and ripped my tongue out. That's the Hornet one. If that was less spicy, I would really like that. Oh, the roof of my mouth is like numb. Oh. I don't want to try the last one. Don't make me do it. How did it become a thing that you guys send me hot sauce? 6 years of different types of hot sauce. The thing I like most about them is the hot sauces are tasty. Yeah. Yep. Until it starts to burn you. Oh. Maybe I'm gonna get yogurt. Oh. This is so good. If anyone asks from Twitch, this is not self-harm. I'm really enjoying this experience. It's really good. Oh, that yogurt is so good. Oh, he's in a meeting, but I would. He'll be trying it with these fajitas. Oh God. Mondays and Wednesday mornings he has meetings. Oh, like always planned that I know of. Do you think honey on the yogurt would make it better? Like, does honey help with heat? Oh, this yogurt is so good. It is really helping. Not the yogurt container looking like a mayo container. I gagged for a second. Fat helps with heat. It does. Fat helps flavors molecules distribute around your tongue. Something like that I read. Well, what about honey? Oh, okay. I think I'm ready. Okay. I just need to mute myself for a second. Oh, I love peach. Peach, I've had a Papa Pizza, which is cheese pizza, the streamer, sent me a peach hot sauce once, and it was amazing. I'm not ready yet. Oh. It's so much spicier than I was expecting for a habanero hot sauce. Okay. This one, shake it. The problem is that since it's all locally sourced, he sells out of the variants all the time. I can imagine. I hope that his business is doing well. Sounds like he, it's very creative, and it sounds awesome. Guys, so maybe we can get the link. Kerry, can you put the link in chat for if anyone wants to try it out, please? It's called Pex Peppers. It's in Colorado. Okay, so this one's got Carolina Reaper mash, which is Carolina Reaper and vinegar, soursop, pulp. Hey Google, what is soursop?
According to Wikipedia,
Okay,
salsa is a
okay.
variety of sauces used as condiments for tacos and other Mexican and
Hey, Google.
Mexican-American foods, and is
What is soursop?
according to Wikipedia, soursop is the fruit of Annana muricata, a broadleaf, flowering, evergreen tree. It is native to the tropical regions of the Americas and the Caribbean and is widely propagated.
Soursop.
It is in the same genus, Annana, as
Yeah, okay.
Cherimoya and is in the Ananaceae family.
It kind of looks like a, I don't know how to explain. So I gotta show you a photo. How about that? It looks like that. That's a soursop. So it's fruity. Hey Google, what is the flavor of soursop?
On the website islandpops.com, they say, soursop in your mouth, moves through tastes from tangy to sour to sweet, similar to pineapple. All the while, the strawberry-esque aroma floods your nostrils.
Oh God, the smell of it alone. It's like strawberries and apple and random sour. Okay. All right. I'm only doing like a really tiny bit. Ooh. The problem with, it's really flavorful. But the problem with Carolina Reaper is it tricks you. It's a freaking shady bastard because you think, oh, nice, that's not that's not spicy, I'll add more. But then this is what happens, it builds. It's like it comes to the crescendo. Ugh. I was almost there. It tricks you because I was almost going to add more. And I was like, nah, better not. It's really nice. I hate sauces that crescendo into suffering. Yeah, that's what like Carolina Reaper does. It just builds over like a period of a few minutes. I like this flavor of these two, the spicier first flavors, but I don't like the heat. They're sweeter. They're really actually quite nice, but then they kick you. And that bit I don't like as much, but I like the flavor of them. This one is nice, but then it is spicier up front and less sweet. It's more smoky tomato based. Chipotle and garlic. It's nice, but with hot sauce, I prefer fruitier flavors rather than tomato based. Yeah, not meant to be sweet. It's supposed to be tacos and fajitas and enchiladas. Yeah. Yep. And that's how we'll use it today. But I think my favorite is this one, the Hornet Bomb. That's going to get some use in this house. Or they all will. Maybe I'll just feed this one to Exceed, the Tropical Revenge. I want to try the last one again later today when my mouth has recovered because I feel like I've still got remnants of like the habanero spice and I didn't get as much flavor as I was. It is suggested matchup meals, really? Slightly sweet, super fragrant, and ultra hot. It says it's not like Apex pepper is not liable for misuse, but no suggestions. Looking to bring those tacos to the next level. Taco Fuego is your. I wish I could talk through my nose because opening my mouth hurts too much. This sauce is perfect companion to anything that needs a smoky dose of mild taco flavored heat. Bright red jalapenos, smoky chipotle, fresh garlic, and a pinch of cumin makes this sauce shine. Pour a little bit or a lot. This mild sauce is your gateway to all things taco. Cool. Hornet Bomb hot sauce. The top of my mouth is... It's like when the air from when you're speaking blows over it, it's just like raw. So, yeah, that's fun. Gourmet habanero elixir goes great on tacos, pork chops, burgers, and other foods. Well, coincidentally, we're making fajitas today. Perfect day for it to arrive. Does Exceed handle his heat as well as you, Molly? He's better than me. Yeah. He's way better than me. Like I like hot sauce, but Exceed will like eat it. Like I like to have hot sauce added to stuff, where Exceed will eat like spicy ramen. Like I'll add ramen, get ramen, and add like, you know, chili or something like that, or Szechuan peppercorns and Szechuan chili oil and things like that. Like quite hot sauce. But I'll eat medium and he'll eat extra hot. Problem is I order medium level stuff because I like to enjoy the food and the flavor. And I feel like sometimes, a lot of the time, companies just go for heat rather than flavor. And that's what is different from this company, Pex Pepper. I keep wanting to say Pepex. Pex Pepper, because it's so flavorful. They're some of the best. The Melbourne hot sauce ones that Margot sent, and those are really top tier. 0 preservatives, so they might need to be refrigerated. Oh my God, Kerry! I'll put them in the fridge. I'll find a space. But we can get into the food now and then we'll figure that out later. Oh, Kerry, next time something nice, please. Send me something kind. Oh. All right, I'm okay. Now, first things we're going to be making is... No, should we do the fajitas last? Yeah, let's do the fajitas last and do sex in the pan first. So sign you up for Hot Sauce of the Month Club? No. I would no, because the shipping on that would be ridiculous. But no. I'll send it back to you. Okay. All right, sex in a pan. Let's go. So, for those that don't know what we're doing, it's this. This is what we're making today. Sex in a pan. That. Sounds hot. So I cannot find, this is a recipe that's on the internet. I think it's from, no, I don't know where I got that from. But we're gonna make our own recipe today. We're gonna recipe test, we're gonna make it from scratch. Because a lot of the recipes, oh my God, now I'm burping it up, Kerry. A lot of the recipes use pudding mix, and I don't want to do that because pudding mix is different all around the world, and it also has Cool Whip in it, which Australian, we don't have Cool Whip. So we're going to try and make our own version. It's going to be delicious. Hey Molly, before you get too involved, can you show me what kind of pan to bake the focaccia? Yeah. Okay. So this is the pan that I make the focaccia in. So it is a 14-inch or about 35 centimeters by 22 centimeters or 9-inch. So 9-inch by 15-inch pan. And you want it to be like high, like at least an inch high to make the focaccia, because it's going to rise quite big. What you can do is get, if you want to halve the recipe, if it's only like a few people for you, beware, you can get like a square like brownie pan. That works. So the focaccia makes one fat, like it's about 2 inches high when you use this pan. Or I halve the recipe and you can make 2 pizzas that are about 1 inch high, which is about 2.5 centimeters. So yeah, it gets quite fat and puffy. But if you want to make the most popular recipe on the website is focaccia, the no-knead focaccia. All the instructions are in there. The like knowledge about what no-knead recipe is, how simple it is, and why it's awesome. But we made a few changes to the website recently to change page speed, makes it like some improvements to help it load faster and give you a better experience on the website. So Exceed's been working on that this week, and some cool things been happening. A lot of growth this week. It's exciting. The height is what I needed to know. Yeah, about an inch. That contains it enough, because it needs about that much room to hold the dough, and then as it rises in the oven, it will rise up, but never over. I've never had it rise over. Okay, so Sex in a Pan. Our recipe testing format is Notepad, and let's put it here. Okay. So I have the laptop, but then I'm trying to use paper so that we don't print. It's crap, but it's what we got. Okay. How many of you have had Sex in a Pan Robert Redford dessert before? I need some collaboration. Sex in a Pan. And what did you like about it? What could be done better? The base is like a pecan shortbread. So we're going to go with pecans, sugar, butter, flour. Robert Redford is awesome, and the base is the best part of it. Okay. Have you ever made it yourself, Kerry? So we're going to grab so the base looks like a pecan shortbread, and then a whipped cream cheese layer. Some people, this is the question they have, because recipes are different. Some have a vanilla pudding layer and then a chocolate pudding layer. Some recipes just have chocolate pudding. I like it because it's essentially cherry delight, which I know you love, but with chocolate pudding instead of cherry. 15 years since you had it, okay. All right, so we're gonna go into the pantry. We need pecans, sugar, flour, and butter. We're gonna use the food processor today. Then we're doing cream cheese. A lot of recipes say Cool Whip. We're gonna use heavy whipped cream. Pudding, I'm gonna teach you how to make pudding from scratch. Vanilla custard, a thick vanilla custard. Very similar to what we used for the vanilla slice. And then whipped cream on top. So it's gonna be great. Pantry, let's go. Sorry, I need to shut up because I keep making noises. Okay, plain flour. Sugar, flour, pecans, like that. I know I would want to do some changes to it, but then it wouldn't be a Robert Redford, like a Sex in the Pan. I would add like coconut. The one I use doesn't use vanilla pudding, it's just chocolate. Okay, all right, that's what I'm going to be making, just chocolate. Corn flour, cornstarch. I want to use, everything in me wants to use custard powder, but a lot of people don't have custard powder, and the custard powder changes per country. If you like the British one or per brand, they're all different. Cocoa. We use dark chocolate, I think. So cocoa powder, corn flour, bring that around. Second follow-up question. How many of you have a food processor or a blender? A blender, food processor? Or do you just chop up your nuts really small? Chop your nuts. I'm gonna use this. I think I've been doing something naughty, and it's like starting to smell because I keep blending meat in there. There it is. Both. Okay, cool. So we're going to use this to blend the base. And what size tin should we use? Like a brownie tin? Like a 20 centimeter, 8-inch pan. Oh no, I just realized I don't have. This is the problem that I've been having. And I was on Kitchen Warehouse website last night. They're never tall enough. Like, I don't think that's tall enough. I might have to do it in a casserole dish. Ooh. Look at that. Do you think that's okay? The issue, you see how the edges like slope out? I want them to be square. So I'm on the search. I might go to the kitchen shop tomorrow with my mum. This is like a 8-inch by 8x6, or a 16 by 8 centimeter. Okay. I think that'll be good. Now, we need to weigh everything out. Okay, so I want about a cup of pecans. So you reckon, Kerry, you think, you have the assumption that the last layer is the preferred layer? I'll put this out of the way. Okay, 1 cup. What is your favorite flavor, layers, guys? I always love a good shortbread. Okay. Okay, 1 cup. Zero it. 125 grams. Yes. Okay. 125 grams, 1 cup pecans. You can have them raw. Next one is, let's go. I'm always hesitant to add sugar because I don't like things too, like recipes too sweet, but I think I might just add a tablespoon of sugar. I know that's not going to be something that some people like. I think it's in the dishwasher. And you can always add more. So what I usually do is do like 1 to 3. You know, you can choose if you want to add more or less. Treat it like I do chili. I like that it adds the texture and very light nut flavour. Otherwise it's just pudding. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Pop some peels. What happens when you get old? Like, seriously, I think I tweaked, like I hurt my back for the last 2 days by sitting on the couch. Sitting in a weird position, like laying but sitting up on the couch. Everything breaks. Okay, 1 tablespoon of sugar. Let's go with 18 grams. TBSP. Cool. We'll try it. We can always add more. Now we want flour. Phyllis, see you soon. $140 grams is my usual. Ooh, okay. One cup plain flour. Okay. And we're going to blend this just so we can chop everything. This is the sex in the pan. We're making it right now. You come in just in time for the sex. Okay, I think that's right. And 2 nights ago, I had to sleep on my back to stay propped up on my pillows, sinus issues, which I never normally do. Next day, my hips were so sore. Oh my God. Yeah, I've got Pilates today. So, hopefully I can stretch it out. All right, so we're just chopping this all up, distributing everything, like the flour, the sugar, the pecans amongst each other. Okay, now we're gonna add butter, which I'm thinking, I'm gonna start with thinking about half a cup. And some recipes I've seen do melted butter, but I'm thinking I might make it like more, what would you say, like shortbread like if I do cold butter. I don't know. I always did melted butter, okay. I don't have enough. Oh, there might be enough there. I'll do softened butter. I'll try that. Okay. So half cup of butter is 1 stick, but it's a bit big. Like my cups are a bit bigger, so I usually do 125 instead of 114. But if you're using so to explain that, don't feel like you need to add more butter because your cups are all the same. So if you're doing a cup of butter, cup of flour, and half a cup of butter, 1 cup of flour, 1 cup of pecans, it's going to be all the same. If you're going with grams, it's just grams are grams. But if you're using cups, it's all going to be proportional. Go with me? Okay. Got it on my... You might think, oh, Molly, you're so organised today. You got your silicone mat out. Ha! Trick's on you because it's been there since last stream. I just keep wiping it. Okay, we've got 93 grams. Try not to take like small slivers because then they'll dissolve quickly. What's the address of your webpage? I went there a few times, but I forgot. I can tell you, but you can search into Google the name of the stream. Miss Molly Makes. No worries. Save it in a tab. Like save it, just save it somewhere. And then go back every day. Try new recipes every day. All right. Oh, hello. Okay, put that there. 125 grams. Whack this back on, then give it a shake. So he thinks that I ruin it by doing this, but I don't think so. Ah! Grab your spatula, go around. Have a little taste. I'm going to admit, you need some more sugar. Okay. And Potts, like you've come in wondering if you've missed Sex in the Pan. Have you ever had Sex in a Pan before? Or is yours just like on a plate? Last time I was there for a donut recipe. How did you make the donuts? Speaking of website recipes, we're getting the gang back together. The recipe testing team. I just need to, Exceed and I need to discuss kind of like how it's going to work and kind of like very similar. It's a bit different because we've only ever done it for creating cookbook recipes, whereas this will be like a more ongoing situation. If you're interested in trying recipes, giving feedback of like, it will be like a Google document. You just need to fill out when you like create the recipe. Why isn't this? I'd add more sugar. They weren't very sweet. They came out nice. Yeah, that is the purpose. They're not meant to be sweet, too sweet. But I completely understand. It's all personal preference. I don't like sweets that are too incredibly sweet, because then you usually add like sweet fillings and stuff. But I can add that to a suggestion in the recipe. Thank you for letting me know that. All right, have a taste of this. That's good. Okay. This is good. Pecan shortbread recipe? I think we should. Carrie, you're so right with it adds like a nice light nuttiness to it. Yum. Okay. Picking it up. Okay, so I'm trying something different because I've taught you and showed the way that I usually prepare baking paper, but I've seen an Instagram reel. Basically, you put it on underneath like this, and you just cut like to the corner. Like that, like 4 cuts, like that. And then it just, yeah. Same. Okay, so just folds like that. Sits in like that. I've had better than sex chocolate cake. Is that the same? Oh, no. This one's like a pudding, like a short crust base, and then it's got like pudding, different layers of pudding on top. Do we bake this? Does she bake hers? We bake it. Okay. You could do walnuts. You could do macadamias would be nice. So I couldn't find a recipe that made this a recipe that made it from scratch. So we're gonna do that today. So that I know that if you want to use pudding, like that's a great way you can do it, like instant pudding. But if you aren't a fan of using instant pudding and you don't have it in your pantry, you can make my recipe, hopefully, if it works. If I told you there was a better than sex recipe, what would you think? Like what is something that you've made that you think is, oh yeah, that's better than sex? I absolutely love that you're making it from scratch. Thank you. It's just like knowing that like our community is so spread out all over the world that, you know, using a product, I don't like recommending a product because they're not available in every country, and my instant pudding will be different to your brand of instant pudding. Different sweetness, different, you know, texture, things like that. And you might not like the recipe because, you know, of the product you chose or whatever. And so if I can make it from scratch, we can basically make it as similar as possible. I think you were lying, but for those recipes, I'd think you were, oh, you'd think I was lying. The cake is chocolate cake and you poke holes in it. Warm, when it's warm, you pour fudge sauce. I would be down for that. If I said something was better than sex, I think you'd be lying, okay? But it has to involve chocolate. Yeah, I agree with that. Okay. All I'm doing is like this, putting an extra layer of baking paper over and just like spreading it out. The thing is, because of the butter content in here, a lot of the time, most shortbread recipes will kind of self-level themselves. But I've never made this. We're just testing today, so I don't know. So it's always good to kind of give it a good head start. Look at that, looks good. And then just, if there's a little bit extra, just scrape it off and eat it yourself. It's really good. Like that. Into the oven, 180 degrees. And we just want to cook it until it's done. So about, say like 15 minutes, 15 to 20. Now, next layer is cream cheese and Cool Whip. So we're not going to use Cool Whip, we don't have it. So we're using whipped cream. Or, hold on, I thought about mascarpone. Because mascarpone is it's a cream cheese, but it's creamier, and I just think it would give a better texture. What do we think? They had actual cream cheese, like Philadelphia cream cheese. And I'm hesitant to replace a recipe that has like minimal ingredients with like a shitload. So like being like, hey, add some mascarpone, some cream cheese, and whipped cream. Get me? But cream cheese has like a tanginess to it, which might be good because it will kind of counteract the amount of 36 grams. It counteract the sweetness of the pudding, I'm thinking. We'll try it. We might make both. So cream cheese, 225 grams. Hey Google, what is 225 grams in ounces?
On the website allareacodes.com, they say area code 225 is located
Hey,
in
Google.
Louisiana and covers.
What is 225 grams in ounces? I think it's like 8 ounces.
225 grams is equivalent to 7.937 ounces.
So let's go 8 ounces. And usually they ask for a cup of Cool Whip. So I'm going to use whipped cream. And then powdered sugar. When I make chocolate pudding from scratch, I'd add almond extract. Okay. What about like you could do chocolate mint would be really nice, I think, with this. I don't know. But, so we're going to scrap the mascarpone, even though I went out specifically to buy it yesterday. Let's just go with the way God intended it. All right, so we're gonna kind of like soften this cream cheese. See you, Krista, thanks for being here. Sorry, loud noises. And then we need to make pudding as well. So I think what we'll do is we'll put that in there, push those aside so they warm up to room temperature, and we get into the pudding. Okay, so I pretty sure I made the bangin' version of vanilla custard, which is basically vanilla pudding, for this, but the problem is it's got 8 egg yolks, I think. 7 or 8 egg yolks. Which we can tweak. So the things you'll need: egg yolks, milk, sugar, corn flour, cream, and cocoa, and chocolate, because we're making it chocolate, remember? Posts. By corn flour? Yes, I do. Yes. Cornstarch, yep. Sorry. I apologise for that. Misspoke. I usually say corn flour / cornstarch. Okay, vanilla custard. Here we go. All right. 120 grams of white sugar, which is half a cup. I think 600 mils of whipping cream. Yeah, so we're gonna like use way less of this. Preview. Okay. Chocolate, do you mean cocoa powder or actual cocoa like wafers? We're gonna add both. Yep. So we're adding dark bittersweet chocolate, and then we're going to also add a Dutch processed cocoa to give like a nice, less bitter. Dutch process is less bitter, more rich kind of cocoa flavor, darker in color though. You need to be aware of that. It's gonna be good. So we need 60 grams of sugar, egg yolks. We're gonna add corn flour this time. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so eggs, we're just gonna use the yolks. We've got whipped cream. Scientists have recently produced immortal frogs. I feel like that's a joke, but I just walked away from it too quickly. Step by step. Scientists have recently produced immortal frogs. They've removed their vocal cords. Now they can't croak. They can't croak it. How you doing, immortal? Armageddon night with the immortal frogs. So in here, Dutch process is more acidic. It helps with some process like making a mirror glazed ganache. More acidic? I thought it was more acidic, less bitter. It helps. I'm doing fine. Cool. Dutch processed cocoa isn't acidic. It doesn't react with alkaline leaveners, with like baking powder and baking soda. And yeah, so it's not acidic. But on some of my ganache cakes. Okay, but from my understanding, it is less acidic. Because that's why when you're cooking with baking, cooking a cake with Dutch process, you need to add, like it doesn't react with the baking soda, so you need to add baking powder. Yeah. Yeah. All right, move this away. Okay. Oh, good. So 4 eggs, we're gonna do, so pudding. chocolate pudding. 4 egg yolks. We'll probably do 2 cups of milk. Cup and a half of milk. Half cup of cream. And we'll go from there. All right, welcome in. If you're just joining us, we are recipe testing. We're doing a recipe test for sex in a pan. Let's use this one. Okay. So we need 1.5 cups. That's 2 cups, Molly. So we're looking for 375 meals. Okay. And then 1/2 cup of cream, heavy whipping cream. Okay, so 500 mils in total, like that. Now, we're gonna heat this up with some vanilla extract, like that in our saucepan. Like that, with the sugar. And so I'm gonna start with 1/3 cup of sugar. Or even less. No, let's go with 1/3. Pop that there, zero it. Because you can always add on, add like more sweetness, you can't take away. And as I mentioned before, we're gonna add cocoa, we're gonna add chocolate, which has a little bit of sugar in it. And then we'll see, we can ABT, always be tasting as you go, rather than like at the end figuring out it's too sweet and you've like got to figure out a way to like crawl back, add more extra stuff to like balance the sweetness. Okay. All right, 0. 1/3 cup. 65 grams. Sugar, 65 grams. Hey, Big Nuts Lockie, welcome in. We're doing sex in a pan. How you doing? So basically it's a multi-layered dessert, like a pecan shortbread base. Then we're doing a cream cheese base layered with a chocolate pudding, chocolate kind of custard, whipped cream, and then chocolate sprinkles over top. Hey Miley, welcome back. Long time no see. What a name, right? Sex in a Pan. Okay, so we're gonna heat this up. Like that. We will use our, here. Sounds nice. It's gonna be really rich. It's gonna be decadent and delicious. Then we're also making fajitas. 1 sheet pan fajitas. Okay. So here, yolks of 4 eggs. Lucky pan. Don't you know it, Kenny? J. Kenny. So yolks are going to give richness, help thicken as well. And we're going to add also some cornstarch or corn flour. Also a nice yellow colour comes from the yolks. Where am I from? Perth, Western Australia. Where are you from? 2 tablespoons of corn flour. Siwa Ball Hunter, nice to have you here. You're from Sydney, nice. I need to ask somebody. Maybe we just go with 1 tablespoon. Ooh, some more this time. 12 grams. Okay. So make sure we write it all down so we don't forget. 1 tablespoon. God, I'm very dyslexic. I write things back to front all of the time. Okay, so 4 egg yolks. Okay, now we're heating up the milk mixture in a separate container, separate bowl. We're mixing the egg yolks with the corn flour, cornstarch. We don't want to put the eggs directly into, trying to find it. No whisks. We don't want to put the hot milk directly in with the eggs because we're going to scramble. I know it's breakfast time, but I don't want scrambled eggs in my custard. So what we're going to do is we're going to call what's called tempering. So you have this mixture here, the yolks and the cornstarch together. We're whisking to combine. And we're going to add a cupful, more like half a cup, ladleful, into here with the eggs. Bring that up to heat so it kind of creates like a middle point. And as we slowly increase the heat of the eggs, it tempers them so that they don't scramble. They'll start to thicken the custard when we add it back in. Hey Google, how long on my timer?
It looks like you don't have any timers set at the moment.
Oh, you're the best. Beware. Can we give Beware VIP, please? That is great. You're amazing. I appreciate that. You just got my back. I love it. Okay, so like that, very simple. Just make sure that the cornstarch or corn flour is distributed and there's no lumps. Really, really important here. Grab yourself a ladle or whatnot. Do we end up putting vanilla in here? I don't know if we did. Add some vanilla bean paste, vanilla extract. There we go. Okay. And then just taking a little bit, we'll go here now. A little bit here. Whisking, 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 whisking. Beautiful. And then put that back there. And then mix that in. Nice. And then the starch in the cornstarch, corn flour, needs to be brought up to just under the boil point. I think it's 92 degrees. It starts to thicken and activate. So it's really important to heat it. And heat it for a few minutes. So we get that thickening. Alrighty. So while we're whisking, this is silicone whisk, so it doesn't scrape the bottom of our pan. It's important to keep it moving so you don't burn. Have it on low heat and it brings up the temperature slowly. Like that. Just check on our shortbread. Another maybe 2 minutes. We might need to add more cornstarch, corn flour later to see what like level of thickening it is given with 1 tablespoon. Okay. We also want to ABT, always be tasting, trying the sweetness level, because again, we mentioned we might want to add some more sugar. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that is good. What just happened? Liz just subscribed. Wolf has their snacks. Kerry just subscribed. Flossie has their snack. What is going on with Stream Elements? Hello? You guys there? Stream Elements just had a fit. Can't trust it. Between that and our new Google Assistant. Alrighty, look how good this looks. Okay. I know it doesn't really look like anything, but it's thickening. We're going to add in the chocolate and the cocoa powder soon. Probably should have put the cocoa powder in earlier. I was just so excited. All right. So like this is like a nice pouring custard consistency, pouring pudding. Well, we call it custard in it. It doesn't really translate pouring pudding. Hey, Nanny Kid. What's happening? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. We've done last time on All Things Food. We've done the hot sauce. We've done an unboxing. We got mail to our PO box. We got a chiffon angel food cake pan from the wonderful Liz, and 3 different hot sauces. So we had to try them from Carried Away. We've done the shortbread base for our Sex in the Pan, and now we're making our chocolate pudding. That's your 30-second recap. Ooh, very nice. All right, turning that off the heat. I think I'll take this guy out now. I can't shake it now. Beware, how long was that on the timer, if you don't mind me asking? So, slightly brown, puffy. All right. The edges are going to be cooked first, so they're crumbly. I'm a bit unsure about the middle, but we'll see. Okay. So that is, it's okay. We're going to figure out what it's going to be like when it cools down, because you want a little bit of jiggle. I think it was like 2 to 3 minutes over 15. Sorry. No, don't apologise. Don't apologise at all. It's all good. Okay. We're going to add, how chocolatey do we want? Thinking like 1/3 of a cup. You're going to say like, add more, add more. I should have done this, added the cocoa powder earlier. So what I'm going to do is add a little bit of the custard here. And so that I can add it into here, and then, because what's going to happen is I'm worried about adding the cocoa powder directly into the pudding, because then it might go clumpy. Whereas if I add it here, I can make it into a paste and it will kind of blend itself out. I reckon sift it in. Okay. So 0 this. We're going to add 1/3 of a cup. 50, let's just, 1/3 of a cup. I think that's enough. Why is that more? third of a cup of dark chocolate, which is 55 grams. And then cocoa powder, we're going to add 1 tablespoon. That. Cocoa powder is one of those things you always need to sift, always, because it goes clumpy because it's hygroscopic. It's drawing in all the moisture from the environment. We're making this up nearly like as we go. I was going to use my vanilla custard recipe, but it's a little bit, it uses like 8 eggs. So I'm going to, and it didn't have corn flour in it. So we're doing a riff. Okay, that lid's there. Where's the lid for this? How many people, did anyone go to Harry Styles? Is in Australia at the moment. Did anyone go? Okay. Move this out of the way. We'll check the level of, what could you say, richness when we put it back in. Like this would be, well, that's fucking great as it is. I think we're going to have to add more chocolate now because this is going to be diluted when we put it back in the pan. And that is a great consistency too. I really wanted to, but my friend only had standing tickets in the mosh. Nah. We're too old for that. I was taking 3 people out. It was taking people 3 hours to drive from Gold. You're kidding. Okay. So. We can turn the oven on. Oh no, keep the oven on because we're going to make our fajitas soon. Because this will go in the fridge. Oh my goodness. Because I love you, babe. Have a little taste. Oh, it's good, but it needs more chocolate. Add another 1/3 of a cup. Oh my God, did I say out loud how much the cocoa powder weighed? $110 grams, 2/3 of a cup. Cool? But how much was the cocoa powder? So like that's nice and thick, but I don't know if it's thick enough. I think I might add a little bit more corn flour. So what you can do is get keep a vessel, like a small cup or something in the fridge, in the freezer, sorry. But I don't have anything in there at the moment. So you find something that's plastic and cold. This is a really big cheat. Probably not recommended unless you feel comfortable with licking something off the plastic. But I need something that's really cold. So I just grab a bit of the custard and put it directly onto the surface, which is cold. I'm going to cool the custard down and then I can test the texture. What some people do is they leave a bowl or something in the freezer at all times, or something, a vessel that's cold, and then you can, basically, we're mimicking what this custard will be like when it cools down. And the easiest way to do that is to put it on cold surface. Okay. I was telling my mum I learned how to make custard, and she's now requested Portuguese tarts. Yes. It's good. Nice that you said that, because those people are organised, yeah. I have been thinking that I need to remake my Portuguese tarts. Okay. Oh, sorry, what's the button pressing there? So, it's quite thick. It's like a yogo texture. I think it's pretty good. It might need to be a bit thicker though, for the reason that you want to be able to cut it. I think it's okay. It's a learning opportunity because we're testing, but you want to be able to cut the pudding. What I'm saying is, like, you want to be able to cut a slice and lift it out and it stay firm. So do we risk it or keep it, or add a little bit more corn flour? I think it needs more corn flour. Wipe it, put it in there. Free. Okay, I'm gonna add a teaspoon. We're doing a teaspoon. Yeah, look at that. The milk squad, welcome in. We have been cooking for 2 hours and 17 minutes. We've done last time on all things food. We've been organised. We unpacked 2 packages which were sent to the PO box. One from Liz, which was an amazing chiffon angel food cake pan, which we're going to be using next week. And Kerry sent us 3 hot sauces, which we had to try. My tongue has just stopped burning. And now we're making sex in a pan. So we've got our base started and baked. Then we have, here is our chocolate pudding. And that is your 30-second recap. Okay. No, I don't want that. I need to weigh this corn flour. Three grams. Hello. Okay, so just making a slurry, which is basically a mixture of corn flour, water, like that. This, pop it in there, and then I'm going to reheat it to activate it. Okay, I don't know, I just want to gauge how many of you are as excited as me. How many of you play Destiny? How many of you excited for the game coming out? New expansion today. My stream with Mylan unlocked something in me. He's been telling me for years that I'd love Destiny. I never got around it. But guys, like, I really like it. Really. My partner's been playing it since I went live this morning. Yes. So our evening plans is I'm going to Pilates at 4:30. Exceed finishes work at 5. So on my way home, I'm picking up pizza. We've got sex in a pan for dessert. It's going to be a good night. Just holding off a few days to get it. Okay. I'm excited for the new expansion. It's going to be good. We were luckily gifted a code from Bungie. And I'm so far behind. What do you mean, Dante? What are you far behind on? I hope you did oh, already. Oh no, it wasn't. It was only 80 gigabyte for me because on Steam, so it wasn't too bad. Pre-patched the game last night. Yeah, and once Cora's in bed, he'll be playing. Nice. I did the pre-patch yesterday. It was supposed to be like 100 and something gigabyte, but because of Steam's compression, it was only 80. So Exceed and I were trying to do it at the same time, and my computer was saying like 15 hours. Ended up, we did one at a time and went faster. And it's all done, all ready to go. Okay. So thickening, stirring, turn the heat down a bit. Only took him an hour to download the patch. Okay, that's good. Is he on PC? All right. Look at that. I stopped playing and having a hard time getting back into Destiny. Okay. How long ago did you stop playing? I have very small, very small memories. I think of playing it originally, but I have no character. I've got nothing left behind. So I don't know if I ended up playing it. Maybe on Exceeds, my husband's account, but when it first came out, I think I played a little bit, but we did a charity stream with a Destiny streamer. He came into our kitchen late last year, and we raised some money, and we gave him, because he's a lore master, he does, he put together some of the lore books for Bungie, and we did a lore challenge, and if he got over like 70% or whatever, I had to do a dungeon with him. Dungeon? Yes, dungeon's the right word. And ended up doing it and loving it. On and off for a couple of years. Nice. My partner had the full over 100 download, and he limited the download so that everyone else's internet wouldn't. Oh, that's nice. Took him over 24 hours. Damn. BYF. Alrighty. Look at that. Okay, so I'm thinking that's going to be good. It's really hot, so now we need to cool it down. We're going to pop it in a cooler vessel and wider. Oh, Lore Daddy. Oh, Mylan Games. Papa. Okay. So Mylan is an Australian streamer from our city, actually. Lovely human. First ever in 6 years, well, it was 6 years in April we've been streaming. First person we've had in our kitchen that hasn't been like family. Okay, so here is cling wrap. Just pushing it down the sides, and I'm just cooling it down. You can cool it in a saucepan if you want, but I just cool it in a bigger vessel, so it cools faster. There's gnocchi if you want. So he's just coming after his meat. Oh, we got hot sauce. Yeah. Smell the hot sauces. Kerry wanted you to taste them. Yeah, real good. This is cauliflower gnocchi we got from Costco. I made it in like a marinara sauce last night. rosé sauce. Okay, so 2 layers done. Pardon? You reckon? I like the other one, the habanero one's nice. Okay. So just spray the top really lightly. I usually spray the cling wrap, but it's a bit hard. And then just fold it on top of each other like that, so that it creates, like the oil creates a layer so that the cling wrap can pull off and doesn't leave a lot behind, and you lose all your custard. All right, putting that in the fridge or the freezer. Might put in the freezer, if I have any room. Okay. Okay, fajita time. There you go. Okay. First things first, fajitas. Let me just look at this first. Kerry, are you still there? It's supposed to be crumbly, I wonder. Because like the edges are crumbly. I just don't know if that's cooked inside. It's crumbly, but I feel like it... I don't know. Part of me wants to keep cooking. I don't know. It won't kill you. But like, see that? It just crumbles, which I want. But this is... See how it's kind of darker? It's evident that it's like less cooked. It was very yummy. I should bake it, but I don't want to. Yeah. Another way you can kind of do it is see the base like that. Whoop. That's not what I wanted. Shit, that's not what I wanted. The base is... Damn it! The base was like stuck to the bottom. As it cooks, it should like pull away. I'll put it in the fridge. I don't want to, you might ask the reason why I don't want to bake it again is because it needs time to cool down. And so if I bake it, it will reheat and then I can't put it together on stream like it. I think it should be fine as it is. Cream cheese layer we'll do later. Okay. This is a super easy recipe. First things first, all you'll need, grab your copy, physical or ebook on the website, missmollymix.com. I won't need that anymore. So sheet pan fajitas is literally that. You just cut up everything, put it on a tray and bake it and you're done. You just got to make your toppings. So 750 grams or 1.5 pounds of chicken breast, thighs or tenders, capsicums, which are bell peppers, red onions or regular onions, olive oil, salt, pepper, first things first, Mexican or taco seasoning mix, and then whatever you want to serve it. So like we usually do sour cream, hot sauce, shredded lettuce, Whatever you want. Okay. Tray, mini Nordic wear. Mini Nordic wear tray. First time it's going to be used. Like that. I'm a bit nervous this is going to get on the pan because then I have to scrub the pan. So I'll just double it. Like that. Cool. Put that aside, just here. So chicken, we need bell peppers or capsicum. I did the traffic, well, I didn't buy the traffic light. It was actually cheaper to buy a red, a green, and a yellow capsicum separately than buy it in the traffic light kind of pack. So I hate this color, but it's nice. It looks nice, on like presentation-wise. It looks nice with the green, but the flavor of green capsicum, green bell pepper is gross. Then we need onion. So I don't have any red onion. So we're just gonna use brown. Hey Google, add onion to my shopping list.
Sure, I added onions.
I've been gifted chicken wings. Ooh. Okay. So do veggies first, and then we finish off with the chicken. Kidoki. So you want to do is hold your capsicum like this. Little fact you might know, you might not know, is capsicums have lobes. So if they are 3 lobes, I think they're male. If they're 4 lobes, they're female. Well, you know, I don't exactly know what the difference is. Like maybe some are sweeter. Hey Google, what's the difference with lobes of bell pepper?
Sorry, I don't have any information about that.
Hey Google, what are the lobes in capsicums?
Sorry, I don't have any information about that.
Okay. This is where the sex is this where the sex in the pan comes in? Yeah, maybe. So did you need a payment plan for the capsicums? They actually weren't too bad. They were like $2 each, $3 each. Wasn't too bad. They're usually quite expensive. Strips. I often take out this middle bit, like that, the white bit, just like more bitter, and then cut in strips. Like that. Super easy. And then all you do, well, not that one, just chuck it on the pan. Like that. Oh, I need to be done, and I've got ages, 2 hours. There's a guy coming to fix our treadmill. I hope it's like just a simple fix. Our treadmill just like stopped working. We think coincidentally there was a power outage, and we don't know if the treadmill caused it or the treadmill issue was caused by the power outage. It's like the chicken or the egg. Apparently the number of lobes gender is a myth. Really? Just the more you know. Okay, someone told me that that's what it was just the other day. See? I've been told a lie. Can't trust anyone these days. You can't even trust me. Okay. Alrighty, just slice. Same thing you're going to do with the chicken, same thing you're going to do with the onion. Peppers grow from flowers that have both male and female parts. Yeah. Interesting. The fruits do not have gender. Okay. Well, what about that, like, more lobes equals more flavour, though? Even if they're not gendered, it needs to go on pointlessly gendered on Reddit. If they're not gendered, does the number of lobes dictate, like, more flavour or less flavour? Because that's the thing that I was told was that, like, I think it was 4 lobes equals sweeter. Something like that, I don't know. Yeah, because when you learn about in biology, like the male has to have, is it forum? Forum? Where you like have like the stape. I'm just going to throw out all of the words that I remember from biology. Guys, I studied human biology, not biology. I can't remember all of the terms. I can tell you about the animal genitalia, but I can't tell you about humans. Stamen, that's it. Stapes is in your ear. I think it's like the little thing in your ear. It looks like the hammer. What is that? Stapes or something. Stamen and pistil. Yes, Wolf. Pistil. John Stamos from TV. Look at this. Can you guys believe I have complained about green capsicum for a long time, said I'd never buy it, but it does look beautiful. Look at that. So pretty. Okay, now onion. We top, don't tail, just cut it in half. Top the head off. Keep the tail intact, the root. Peel it. Yeah, the flowers' gender were set. Males wouldn't. If the flowers' gender were set, the male ones wouldn't produce fruit anyway. The number of lobes of sweetness depends on the variety, genetics, growing conditions, and ripeness. Okay, thank you. It was Ali Sunsun. She told me. So, got to spread the info. Isn't it funny how things like that can spread? Because they're harmless. Like knowing that knowledge, the person that knows, like if you find out, you think, oh, I know something. That's a cool knowledge bomb or a cool fun fact, pointless fact. But then you're actually wrong. Because you wouldn't think to Google it, would you? It's one of those things that it's like, oh, you just instantly believe that person because it seems plausible. God, I hate peeling onions. Motion. I'm always paranoid about articles now, how true they are. So, Exceed and I were talking about this recently, about how we as a new generation are much more paranoid, also like aware of people misrepresenting themselves or, you know, like scammers, things like that. We're a lot less trusting compared to, or we're more aware that type of stuff occurs, I think, compared to the older generation. Now I'm tailing them. I'm just because I'd realised I'm not dicing, I'm just taking the ends off now. Compared to the older generation, like our grandparents, they're the biggest population that gets scammed from my understanding. And I was saying to Asita, I think it's because they're so much more trusting. They aren't aware that there's so many people out there that have malintent, and they catch themselves, in scams, in giving people to things to people to money, giving money to people who, basically they just find themselves in like bad situations. But isn't it sad that, it's kind of sad, but it's what the world has come to, where we're so untrusting of people. And maybe it would be nice to live in that generation where, well, not live in a time, come from a time where the world was much simpler and you trusted your neighbour and you trusted the people. So when they said that they were in need, you could give them money and it go to helping them rather than them trying to scam you or ask you for gift cards, stuff like that. Oh my God, my eyes. Oh God, I can't see. Okay, just break this up. A balance between the two is good. Yeah, like you have to be conscious of that people have malintent. But it's like, if there was no malintent, in the first place, you would need to second guess someone. Okay. Like that. So this will all start to cook down, soften, be even deliciouser. Oh God. My eyes are watering more than when Kerry made me eat hot sauce. It's just different types of scams now, yeah. Oh God. Oh God. I put it in my eye. Oh God. Like my grandma was, in a state like a few weeks ago. She was just getting scammed, attempted scams left, right, and center. She had like Apple ringing her, and she like disconnected her internet, and she's just doesn't understand. Like, it's so hard, it's easy to be like, oh God, old people or whatever. But my granddad grew up with horse and buggy, and now we're going through like internet, we're going through dial-up, and now mobile phones, like touchscreens and stuff like that. Like, we have to give more awareness and be more conscious of like how scary that is for them. You're not supposed to form an emotional connection to the onions. Why not? They're my friends. Okay, so this is a kilo. What's this? 1.1. So you want about 2 to 3. We'll go with. We're having pizza tonight. We'll have pizza for leftovers, but we like tacos, don't we? I'll go 2.5 tacos. 2.5 tacos. 2.5 chicken breasts. And look who's here. Look who's here for the chicken breast. I have seen Kit Boga stream, yeah. Oh, sorry. That was my fault. I didn't let it go fast enough. Fancy seeing you here in the kitchen when the chicken breasts are out. Chester is one of those, he doesn't care. He's a breast man, he's a thigh man. He just likes chicken. You like necks too? He's a neck man? All right, just putting the rest of the chicken in a freezer bag, like a freezer bag. The floppy crocodile, that's it. Oh, I don't even need to wash my hands. Still touching it. Okay. Basically, we learn stuff in school because of like perverts and stuff. Don't trust anything on the internet. Yeah. But I didn't learn. Honestly, I didn't learn about trusting people on the internet. That wasn't done at my school. It was more like stranger danger, like you getting abducted and taking candy from someone at school. You know, things have definitely changed. But, all right, strips of chicken. However big you want. And just chuck them on there. Australia didn't have internet when you're at school. Shut up. Okay. Your weekend party. Oh, Romy's here too. Romy, you can only get fed in the pantry so people can see you. So this is sheep pan fajitas from First Things First, if anyone wants to know, from our cookbook. It is such an easy meal. You just you can freeze all of this stuff, dump it on a tray and bake it. Like you can make it ahead of time. I feel like I'm making too much. And usually like this would be our dinner, but, I suppose it exceeds lunch tomorrow. We're getting pizza. I got my Calabrese pizza coming tonight. I think it's Italian sausage, onion, Kalamata olives, tomato, what else? And then I come home and I put feta on it. So it's a bit different to having Mexican. I probably shouldn't do too much. What's the name of the song? No idea. I don't have it in front of me, sorry. It's on, I think it's public. You can see the Molly playlist on YouTube Music. Okay. Yeah, that's more than enough. Feel this moment, Pitbull. Okay. All right, you guys want this? Come on. See, Paul. Remy. See. Good job. Good jobs. Feel this moment, people. Thank you very much. Okay. I'm going to get this, put this back in the fridge because I don't think we need it. Alrighty. So chopping board, this all goes away. I'm going to even take this away. In the sink, rinse it, don't touch it again. Wash your hands with soap. Poor Romy. Romy wants more food. I feel like I'm getting followed. Okay. Decontaminate our bench. Now you'll need First Things First seasoning mix, which I don't have made up, so we can make some now. Or you can use like a store-bought taco mix. Sometimes just use a mixture of paprika, cumin, chili powder, garlic. Okay, So the other thing, just some oil on here. Like that. Fabulous. Okay, so you flip to the front of the book, front section, and it will have seasoning mixes, herbs and spices. So we're going to go to the Mexican seasoning, which is salt. Hold on. Hey, Chess. Okay. So let's make it 2 teaspoons of salt, like that. 4 teaspoons of cumin. This is what I'm making up, and then I'm going to add some to the recipe. Okay, 4 teaspoons of cumin, a little bit of chili flakes, chili powder. Oh, that's Szechuan pepper. Wrong one. Chili flakes, chili flakes, chili flakes. That. Garlic powder, 3 teaspoons. Like that. What? Oh, paprika, there's paprika. So you can do smoked or regular paprika. And 3 teaspoons of oregano. Okay. The vessel's too small. Okay. Like that. There we go. And then last but not least, oregano. Oregano here. There we go. Give it a stir. So salt, cumin, chili. I use chili flakes, or black pepper, or white pepper. Oregano, garlic powder, paprika. Like that. Make sure you mix it nice and well. Just to distribute everything evenly. And then you can put it in a vessel and then use it as you need it. So for this recipe, we're going to use about a tablespoon, I think. 1 to 2 tablespoons, yeah. Like that. Go over here. So it's a great spice mix. I love seasoning mixes, homemade ones, because it just means that you know what's in them. There's no preservatives, there's no fluff. You know, it's all yours. Okay, so we've added oil. I'm just gonna put some gloves on because I've just washed my hands. And then the great thing about this, chopped up veggies, chopped up chicken, oil, and seasoning mix. Then, to make sure I've not forgotten anything. Salt, obviously we'll add some salt. That's it. So, like that. Might even add more seasoning. That. Beautiful. So make sure everything's combined. You know, you can just do the chicken if you want to have the seasoning mix, and then plain veggies, but I think it's nice to have all the flavour distributed. And 1 pan, that's all you need. And just add extra later would be just your toppings to fajitas, your corn or flour tortillas. Oh, like There we go. How good that looks. Look at that. Take my gloves off. Grab this bit of capsicum. This is a half sheet tray. Makes enough for like 4 to 6 people, depending on how big eaters you are. Here we go. That's it. Okay, let's get back to sex in a pan. This here. There we go. Mix and tasting. You mean enough for a single serving? Yeah. If you're hungry. See you next time, seeking. See you later. Have a great day. All right, we have base in the fridge and the pudding. They're all pretty cool. From my understanding, the cream cheese layers are at the bottom, so we should probably do that first. But let's have a look at this. Oh yeah, this is good. Good consistency. See the wobble? That's what we want. It's not fully cool yet as well, so it will get thicker. Yes. Yeah, it's still warm. Oh God, it's so good. And that is so good. Probably could have even done with a bigger portion, actually. Yeah. What I'm thinking, okay, what's going through my head is maybe we move this mixture into there, and then that will be a nice layer, like it's a nice amount. Because I wouldn't make that much from my household. Like that's a big portion, whereas this loaf tin makes a good amount. Like it makes one, you could get like 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 portions out of it. I don't know. If you were gonna make this recipe, how much would you want it to make? Like what, that's, you know, it's, when there's only 2 people in the house, it's something that I'm conscious of. A teeny tiny amount looks very rich, yeah. Let's go put this in the freezer while we make our cream cheese. Well, the cream cheese dressing is bloody easy. Okay, cream cheese, softened. Open it up somehow. Open. It's usually easier than this. Whatever. There we go. Okay. Icing sugar, powdered icing sugar, and whipped cream. Vanilla bean paste as well. Oh, and the mixer. So, my hair look any different to you guys? I dyed it last night. I think it just looks the same on stream. I said to Exit, I think it just looks black. Okay. Cream cheese. Whip it. We're gonna add cream cheese layer. A cup. Pre-whip or whip with it? I think we whip with it. Yeah, I think if we whip that, like Cool Whip is whipped already and you mix them together. But do you think if we whip the cream with the cream cheese, it'll do the same thing? I think it would. Ding. Ding. Where is the little... Oh, lose everything in here. I had a little tiny measuring jug. Oh, I didn't see it. $250 mils. Like that. In there. And okay. How much powdered sugar? How much do these people? I'm gonna go half a cup of powdered sugar, I think. I like it fresher than you don't want it like Margot said. You'd be like, it's really easy to be scared by this and be like, oh my god, it looks really rich. I don't want to make it. I don't like that. I don't like recipes like that. Okay. Okay. 90, let's go with 90 grams. 87. Too much. Yeah. Okay. 250 mils. Cream. Half a cup. 90 grams. Powdered sugar. I'm just making sure I did add it. One tablespoon plus 1 teaspoon. Okay. Alright, so we want to beat this until it starts to thicken, like stop thipping. and it's rich. But we didn't do mascarpone, which would have been even richer. So I'm glad we didn't. Even that's too sweet for me. I think. Teaspoon of vanilla. Okay. This is one of the recipes where I wouldn't recommend, you know, using a cheaper extract or essence because you'll taste the alcohol in it. Like it, we're not cooking it or anything. So when you're making pudding, I think if you're serious, if you can, invest in some nice vanilla bean paste or vanilla extract because it will really make a difference in your cooking. Okay. Look at that. Yeah. Can you hear that? Oh my God, that was an accent, sorry. Like, look how whippy that looks. Okay. Loving all the One Direction. I didn't actually realize I had so much. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Take your pudding out. I don't think it's going to stay in a... Like that. This is going to go in here for a bit. Stay there, don't spill. I need something to stop it. Like that. Stay there. Okay. I'm just trimming this because I don't want to use it all. I want to use a smaller pan. Oh, sorry, that was my fault. Okay. Crumbly base, cream cheese frosting. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So I'm going to call this a small batch recipe, I think, and halve some of more what we've put in here. All right, smooth that out. Sex in a pan. Okay. Now I've got to figure out how to get the pudding in there. Gotta get that in there somehow. Just like that. All right, I'm doing a deconstructed one over here too. This is how we recipe test, folks. This seriously is like homemade yogo. Like, I cannot explain how good the custard is, or the pudding. Oh my God. Okay, so that's it. Now we do a layer of whipped cream. That's it. With sprinkled. Probably, see, my worst trait in life is always having a vessel that's too small. I never choose a big enough bowl. It's really good. Better than sex? I don't know. We'll have to see. So this is the layers at the moment. What you do? Where you at? Don't say that. It's trying to seduce you. Ooh. So you got layers here of custard, like chocolate custard, chocolate pudding, a cream cheese layer, a bit tangier. All right, let's try it so far. Oh, my earpiece nearly fell in that. Look at that. And then we're gonna have whipped cream on top, like a fresh whipped cream. Oh my God. Ooh. Damn. Stuff going everywhere. That's gonna be good when it's cold. At the moment it's like warm / room temperature. I think it needs like the layer at the bottom is crumbly. I think it could do with something else. Like it could do with Daddy Teddy, welcome in. It's like a crumbly texture, but there's no real crunch to it. I think some like choc chips, like some like crunch or like, yeah, pecans in there. Because the pecans are in, like, it's like a pecan kind of crumble. That like they're not chunked, they're blended. So I'm thinking some mini choc chips. We might do mini choc chips here. Yeah, mini choc chips under the cream layer. And that will give, I don't know caramel sauce. I don't know about it. I think that would be too sickly sweet. Like I don't want to add more sweetness. I want like a textural element of like, the good thing about, if you've ever had chocolate mousse cups where you get like at pizza places and some delis and stuff, at the bottom they have like mini choc chips and it really breaks it up and gives you something, when it's cold they go extra crunchy. We love them, Exceed and I. Oh, you want to try this? So now I need plain whipped cream. Oh, Lordy. It's a hard job. Someone's got to do it. I'm going to probably Gonna be sick. Cover it in powdered sugar. Are you kidding? Get out of here. I was trying to find a vessel. I'll just wash that. Rinse these beaters off in the bowl. Reuse. Reduce, reuse, dishwasher. That is my theory on dishes. I'm not about the cold crunch chocolate chip in nice smooth mousse. What? Margot, I didn't think we could disagree, but you're wrong. It's so good. I love it. Fine, you can leave it out then. Okay. Tried everything else except the bowl. Never tried something like that. More for you. You just want the fajitas for yourself. Okay, whipped cream, do the whole thing. Go hard, go home. I wish I made more of the chocolate pudding compared to I made too much cream cheese. Need to plug it in. My grandma always made this, not as good as Molly looks, family events when I was young. Now you'll be able to make it from scratch. Who's excited? It can't come out this week. It's going to come out next week. Or maybe we'll get the recipe testing team to test it to the size. Because I think that is a good portion. Like as a single portion, I think that's good enough. And then you can double it, but like that's a lot. It's very rich. Like I think that will be the standard recipe. I think that's like a 9 by 3, 9 by 4 inch. Where's my measuring tool? This tin is a loaf tin. It is 8 inches by 5 inches. AKA 20 centimeters by 13. Oh, nearly over whipped it. Because it's not cold, you have a high chance of over whipping it. Always whip cold butter, cold creme. Okay. What you doing? What you doing? Where you at? Where you at? You got plans. Don't say that. Leave the door open. Okay. This is what I'm doing, but you don't have to if you don't want to. We're gonna get our camera to be unplugged. Man. Sorry guys. I always want you to like get closer to me. I fix it and then I push it always a bit further. Okay, so we're gonna get about 1/3 of a cup of mini choc chips. These came all the way from USA, from Jewel of Cal. I am very, very lucky to receive PO Box stuff from you guys. I really appreciate it. Or maybe 1/3's too much. I don't know. I think maybe 1/3. Maybe we'll go 1/4 of a cup. Oh damn! I didn't even spread them. I didn't even spread them evenly. Oh, we need our taste tester, our Molly trial version, to have them too. Okay, like that. I don't think this one will get cream though, because there's not much left. Okay, now. Better than sex. If we called it a different name, what would we call it? Better than sex from scratch. That's what my current running title is going to be. From scratch. Because you got to think about like search engine optimization now with having a website, what people are searching for in Google. Look at that. Oh my God. Hey Ash, welcome back. Now, I thought it was sex in a pan, not better than sex. Oh, from scratch, sex in a pan. But someone said better than sex it's called as well. I don't know. Sugar, sugar, baby. Sweet for my sweet, sugar for my honey. Like, yeah, sugar coma. This is like death by chocolate in a pan. Look at that. Sprinkle dinkles. I'm still confused about what we're making. I've been Googling and coming up with nothing that seems relevant. Better than sex or sex in a pan. It's layers of pecan, Kat always makes fun of me, pecan shortbread, a rich cream cheese, whipped cream cheese, cream layer with chocolate pudding, aka yogo for the Australians, whipped cream. Oof. Found a lot of how-to videos, but none of them including pans. How to sex. Well, this is a kind of a how-to video, just on a different platform. I'm the only one is allowed to do this demonstration on this platform. Those imitators, get out of here. Where's my earbud? The WA version of yoga is different. What? You're kidding. Theirs isn't as good, is it, Grumpy? Okay, I'm going to take a corner out. It will probably fall apart, but bear with me. Fajitas nearly ready too. Perfect timing. East Coast is far superior. Get out of here. Okay. You guys don't have Master's milk. Get out of here. Okay. All right, ready? Okay. That's it. Pecan crumble, kind of shortbread. Cool Whip cream cheese, kind of texture. Like a cream cheese whipped cream frosting. Chocolate pudding. There's chocolate chips and cream and chocolate on top. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? It's pretty bloody good. For a first ever attempt as well, I think it's bloody good. I'd try a serve about that size, eh? Okay. I'm not a huge fan. No, so it's not a, no. It's not a cream cheese frosting like that, Liz. It's literally cream cheese, cream, like a higher percentage of cream and a minimal sugar. It's tangier. It's not like I make my cream cheese frosting. Slightly, yeah. It's very slightly. But at the end of the day, is it overly sweet? Like it is very rich, and that's why I think that this is a great portion. Because once it's cold, the thing is that what happens is when food is room temperature is warm, your taste buds, it changes like the effect on your taste buds. So you're feeling like tasting a lot of sweetness. Whereas when food is cold, your receptors are less receptive to food. So it will taste very different when it's cold, and it will taste less sweet. That makes sense? Like at the moment, it's room temperature. It's good. I don't think it's quite rich, but it isn't overly sweet. I don't do overly sweet desserts. Like I try and balance and have that kind of sweet, savory, not overwhelmingly sweet. Obviously, it's not going to be like, like a carrot cake or something like that that's, balanced. And this is rich, but it's not like hit you in the face type of sweet. What was it the other day that we made? And that was like, we'd have like this much. I don't know what that was. The base is the best bit. Like Kerry did say, the base is the best bit. Could be brought to a potluck, yeah. And I do like the crunch now. Like, how I said the texture element, the sprinkles on top and the pieces inside work really well to give you some new texture. God, couldn't eat. I've been tasting it as I go. I don't want to eat anymore now. Okay, fridge. I will take some photos of it this afternoon. Yeah, I did. Thank you for your suggestion. Now, fajitas, and it's a good idea. The person that suggested first things first fajitas today, it's fantastic because it's been quick and easy. I've made it and now I have lunch. Like, it was great in between with a recipe like the Sex in the Pan. It's time consuming, but there's sometimes where you have downtime, and I like to be able to find recipes for streams where they can overlap and fill up that space. Oh, okay. Now, what are we like in our fajitas? What's in the fajitas, guys? Chopping board. Obviously, Kerry's hot sauce, lettuce, tomato, maybe some onion, lime. I don't have any avocado, coriander, sour cream, paprika. You want to put paprika in your taco instead of lettuce? You're like, oh, I just had the paprika, thanks. So first things first, fajitas in the oven. Now we're looking for stuff to go with it. Make us say it's up to fate. Okay, cheese. Tomato. What's the time? Okay, tomato, cheese. My earbuds just turned off. On. Thought it turned off. The music changed. Okay, lettuce, cheese, cabbage if you want, tomato, lime juice, coriander, sour cream. I'm gonna slice this and then we'll wash it. It's a good lunch. Family style fajitas are the best. Do, 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 do. Grated cheese. I'll put that aside because I don't think I've got a grate out. Put it in the salad spinner, like that. Oh, I might do the cabbage too. Hopefully they don't mix. What do you think? Do you think they'll mix? If I put cabbage on one side, won't the gravity push it outwards and they won't mix? If I put cabbage on one side, lettuce on the other, and put them in a salad spinner, what do we think? Will they mix? What am I to stop spinning? We'll figure it out. Ready? Not too bad. Not too. Nice. Okay. So this is family style food. So it means that like you put this all at the middle of the table for yourself or for your family if you want to share with them. Take this to the TV. You just got your little lettuce, cabbage. Let's be honest, not all of us eat with our families. Not all of us have families or want families. There we go. Grater is here. Coriander, cilantro, not one of my smartest ideas. take this off. Turn off, turn off, turn off, turn off while I remember. So it doesn't overcook. All right. All right. So we've got 2 hot sauces here to try from Kerry. I'm not doing the really, well, I said I was. Shit. Okay, I said that I would, so screw myself. That, I didn't try the tomato yet. Like that. $11.38. Cool, cool, cool. Alrighty. Tomato. Probably put that in a little roll thing. The juices go everywhere. So we got tomato, we got cheese, lettuce, sour cream, hot sauce, lime. Anything else you recommend? Go. Lime. Jalapenos. Exceed likes jalapenos. I find them too spicy. See, that's the thing we were like talking about before. Like I can eat jalapenos easy, but it's like I don't find them enjoyable. Sometimes like they're way too spicy than others. Okay, shall we get out the fajitas? Do you want to see the fajitas? Who wants to see the fajitas? Let me know in chat. Give me some hype if you want to see the fajitas. The meat. Ooh, there's a floor around. You want a fajita. You want a fajita. Everybody wants a fajita. I'm gonna protect my meat. Where's he gone? There's a fly. Thank you, Beware. Thank you, Easy. Oh, God. Hit me in the face with steam. Woo! Damn. Look at that. Chicken. Look how good that looks. Hot. So good. A bit of extra salt. Forgot the tortillas. Mini street tortillas, tacos. How good that looks. taco bowl plate. Okay, like that. Warmer tortillas on a pan. And then I have to try all 3 hot sauces from Kerry again. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we've got lime, lettuce, cabbage, cheese, tomato, sour cream. I don't have any avocado to make guac. Seriously, one day I'll get better at this. There we go. That's better. Give myself more room now. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So we'll go here with a little bit of chicken. Some capsicum, bell peppers, onions. If you do these, I loaded them up a little bit more. If they were more spread out, you would get like them be a bit crispier if you wanted the peppers, capsicums. That. Look at that. Yes. How good that looks. You know, I think like I was thinking Philly cheesesteak. We've still got that cheese whiz we need to use. So we're gonna make Philly cheesesteak soon. Okay. A little bit of lettuce, some sour cream. There. I'm not a big fan of tomatoes too much. Let's put them there. And cheese. Gotta have cheese. Okay. Look at that. So first sauce is the Taco Fuego from Pex Pepper. Okay, let's have a little bit here. Taco Fuego. Spread it around. You come on down and I'll make your fajitas. You work so hard, you should play hard as well. Travel hard, come down to Australia. That hot sauce is good. Okay. So last time I tried the Hornet Bomb, but I feel like it influenced the flavor of the really spicy one. So I'm gonna do the really spicy one now. Tropical Revenge. I want to put a dropper on it. There we go. I added a drop. Okay, Kerry, thank you very much. I love and hate you at the same time. You send me nasty stuff, but lovely, thoughtful stuff. Oh God, I think I can taste it. I just got it on my fucking finger and put it in my mouth. Okay, so this is Carolina Reaper, vinegar, sour salt pulp, pineapple, agave nectar. Okay. Oh. The start of it is so good. The start of it is so nice and fresh and pineapple-y and tropical. Oh, I'm just building. But I suppose it's good because it's building as you eat it. Like, the eating makes it more tolerable. Like, if you had nothing in your mouth, like right now, when I'm talking, it makes it more painful. But as you eat, it makes it better. But one drop and you're done. I used one drop on the start of the taco. It's really good. Oh, I like that. But one drop is all I need. I'm a cheap, like a cheap drunk, a cheap hot sauce. What is it called? Oh my God, my nose is running so much. This song is about the whole, my earpiece ran out of battery. Hold on. I've got another one. Oh, mixed with sour cream. Don't believe me, just what? Oh, Kerry. Oh my God. I'm sweating. One drop. All right, now I want to try the other one. The middle one, the Hornet Bomb. This one's, I think, my favorite. I think that's going to be my favorite. Oh, I'm full after one taco. Okay. Let's go differently this time. I'm going to build it different. So I'm going to go sour cream at the bottom. Oh, that's a bit too much sour cream, but sour cream at the bottom. Oh, God. It's hot. Lettuce. Cheese. I didn't put coriander on last time. A bit of coriander. Oh, God. I don't really like tomato. Go here. There we go. Okay, and now, that's our taco. The endorphin rush from the heat makes the food taste so much better. Yeah, okay. All right, this one is orange habanero with honey and vinegar, I think. Yeah, a little bit of lime juice. Okay. I'm gonna put it all over the taco this time. Yeah. I think I'm gonna regret the start of that. Put a big dollop right on the bit at the end. Okay, ready? Fruity, spicy up front. That was good. Oh. Oh. Oh my God. So good. Oh God. That milk is a bit warm. Oh, it was really good until it wasn't. Because I put more on it than that one. And now it's so flavorful, but so spicy. More sour cream, maybe. It just got like 20 degrees hotter in this room. Oh. Oh. Mm. Maybe the sex in the sex in the pan will make it better. Oh yeah. Oh. Hubanga, welcome in. What was it you made? I made fajitas from our first cookbook, First Things First. I made First Things First 1 sheet pan fajitas. And sex in a pan. The sex in the pan. This is the sex in the pan. Sex in the pan has 100% cure rate. So basically it's layers of, God. I thought the sex in the pan would get me hot under the collar, but woo, fajitas as well. Woo. Okay, so this is layers of like a pecan shortbread, crumbly pecan shortbread, a cream cheese whipped cream, then a thick layer of chocolate pudding, chocolate custard, and then whipped cream, and then toppings with some mini choc chips in there as well. Whew. Damn. Guys, I'm going through early menopause. Kerry, what are you doing to me? Oh my gosh. Okay, so this is the corner that I went from before. Oh no, it didn't have any base. Oh God, it's good though. Instant relief from spicy. So, crumbly base of like pecans, flour, butter, a bit of sugar, cream cheese layer, pudding, and whipped cream. So called sex in a pan. I reckon I could eat that whole pan. I bet you couldn't. Crunchy mini choc chips. It's like instant relief from spicy. Is the pecan shortbread what gives it that thing? I don't know, the pecan shortbread. So this is a from scratch recipe. We didn't use a lot of the recipes that I found online used instant pudding. No, sorry, all of them did. I couldn't find anything that was made from scratch. So if I can read my own handwriting, this will be a recipe that will go into our recipe testers. And it makes a loaf pan size, because you don't want that much. Like, it's quite rich, and it's like sex should be good in like short numbers. You don't want it all the time, because then you get sick of it. Sex in a pan, you just want it every now and then. This is the deconstructed version. Holy lordy. Okay, this is the deconstructed version, because this is the leftovers. So as you can see, crumbly shortbread I just made up on the go. Cream cheese, instead of Cool Whip, we use whipped cream. And then the pudding was completely made from scratch. Look at that. Yum. I eat a 9x3 pan in about 3 days to help. Yeah, that's what you want. Yeah. So that's what it's, a 9x13 pan. Hold on. Wait, what? 9x13 pan. So what was I using? Mine's like a 5x9 pan. I don't think you'd want any bigger than that, personally. Hold on. It was with dark chocolate, dark bittersweet chocolate. Where is he? We're searching for a fly. We're fly hunting. If we wait here, he'll come back. It's got bittersweet, dark bittersweet chocolate and cocoa powder, unsweetened Dutch processed cocoa powder. It's very good. Just make the pudding on its own. Oh my goodness. I am very hot. Hey Google, what's the weather in Mandurah today?
Today in Mandurah, it'll be mostly sunny, with a forecasted high of 32 and a low of 23. Right now it's 32 degrees and sunny.
Got him. Romy's come. Hey, buddy. Is it on your website or Discord? Not yet. So recipes will go on our website, missmollymakes.com. But this is something I don't feel comfortable putting it on now because I've only tested it once. A lot of the time I'll test something 2 to 3 times at least. Unless it's like a foolproof like savory recipe where you can tweak it, like something like that. You got to like test quantities, sweetness level. Savory recipes I can make up on stream and then feel comfortable to like give them to you guys most of the time. But sweet stuff, desserts especially, they need some tweaking. So I'm gonna put that probably on the list for our recipe testing team. So we're gonna create a group of people. It's something gonna be a group maybe of 10 people who we're gonna start with 10. We'll probably build testing recipes. You have to test the recipe and then you have to fill out a document. So like as I want to get people trying the recipes, giving feedback, and then I can tweak it to make it better. And it needs to be like my kitchen is set up and like I'm pretty comfortable, you know, doing cups and grams and whatever, and I have the equipment and I cook on gas, whereas I want to see someone cook on an electric stove or, you know, in a different oven, what their baking time is, or, you know, things like that. So the more people try it, the more effective it's going to be. It's going to be like a no fuss. You know, I do not like the word saying no fail, because everyone's going to fail. Every recipe can fail, but it's going to be like validated. Make sense? Yeah, but until then, if you want some good recipes, check out the website, get making. Apple cinnamon scrolls went onto the website on Monday. I'm unsure of what to put on there on next week. Monday we didn't make empanadas. Souffle pancakes didn't didn't finish off testing very well. Today, the first things first fajitas is already in the cookbook, but I have flambe fajitas from our old website. I don't know, if there's something that I've made previously that you're waiting on, let me know. But I want it to be savory because I'm trying to alternate sweet, savory, sweet, savory, sweet, savory. Yeah, let me know. I just touched my nose before and it's slowly getting hotter. Again, thank you, Kerry, for the gift to the P.O. Box hot sauce. And it's like sweet and savory. We got hot sauces from Kerry and we got the wonderful new pan from Liz. We're gonna make chiffon cake with this. I'm very excited. Angel food cake. It's very good quality, Liz. Holy dooly. Okay. So I am off tonight, going to play Destiny. I'm wondering if anyone else, if you are a Destiny fan, make sure you get involved in Discord, in the chat. Okay. It's so good. Hendrix, yeah? The food shots are fantastic too. Thank you. That really means a lot. I've been working hard over the years, the last 2 to 3 years to get better at food photography. Make sure you wash your hands after stream, Molly. I probably should do it right now, Kerry. Oh my goodness. Avoid hot sauce incidents. Yeah, might do them right now. Kerry, are you still playing? Is it Diablo you're playing? I forgot what you wrote in Discord. Sorry, I'm on ad break. No walkers. Now I can zero this while I'm here for the next stream. One moment. I just zeroed that, made it 10 again. I'm going to be moving on to Octopath Traveler 2 shortly. I basically finished. Oh, wow. Okay, I haven't heard of Octopath Traveler, so I have to check it out. All right. Mike's size back? Oh my God. Oh my God, what am I doing? I haven't seen Mike Sight stream in. Oh, he's not. Is he offline now? No, he's still there. Oh my God. There we go. Alrighty. Next time on lemongrass beef balls and brookies. Another experiment, another test. We are combining the cookbook. The website recipe. First things first. No shit. What am I talking about? The website recipe for the choc chunk cookie dough. Let me start this again. We are making the choc chunk cookie recipe with the brownie recipe, and we're going to combine them to a brookie. Never done it, never heard of it, I've heard of it, but never made it myself. We're going to be making that tomorrow on stream. Not tomorrow, you know what I mean. Copy and paste the raid call message. Let's go see Mike. I haven't seen him live in ages. Thank you for those who have supported the channel today. Liz and Kerry, thank you for your gift. I'm very, very grateful. I get very excited. Gifts is my love language, and I really appreciate you taking the time to send me something so thoughtful. We'll be making the angel food cake or chiffon cake next week. I think angel food cake you wanted, Liz, right? Flossie, 12-month resub. Liz, 13 months. And Liz gifted to Kerry as well. Next time I'll send you ice cream. I don't know. I'd love to see you try that. But take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. Bye-bye.